Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Good to be back on stream. It's been quite a while since I've done my last one, since I've decided not to stream my league races. It's been a minute since I've had something to stream, but Spec 3 and the Power Pack has arrived, and I thought it was about time, about the right time to pop up a stream, take a look at it. Just got home from work, got the Power Pack. Sorry if you got some fan noise there. I was just leaning forward closer to the desk. Got the Power Pack, installed the update. It's about 15 minutes right now until the servers come back online, I believe. But we can already. We'll see what's available right now. Doesn't hurt to get the stream up a little bit early anyway. So going through here. Just already all stuff we know from the announcement. Collector level. Why is that the first thing they lead with? Collector level. Whoop-de-doo. Special items and new extra menus. Oh, that's interesting. Already at level 50. Will be upgraded to new levels. I am well above level 50, so in terms of the points collected, so we'll see what I get up to. Oh, right on cue. Oh, straight up to level 70. Straight up to the max. Alright, so we've got 4 new extra menus. Oh, fantastic. Oh, hello. No expiry invitation for Porsche, for Citroen, for Pagani, for Bugatti, for Lamborghini, for Aston Martin, for Ferrari. So for all of them, just permanent, no expiry invitations. That's really good. Glad to see that they're doing it based on collector level. They did say there were going to be no expiry invitations, but we didn't know if it was going to be something like you had to win it from the roulette wheel, and then once you win it, it's then no expiry. Because I mean, some people haven't got it for years through the roulette wheel. So I'm glad to see they've done it through the collector level. That's a smart way of doing it. I think that makes sense. Righto. Well, let's see. Server maintenance notice, 9 p.m. AEAT, AEDT. Why can't I speak today? So that's A. So that's actually we've got a full hour. We've got a full hour and 12 minutes before servers go back online. I've definitely preempted this. I've gone up a little bit early with the stream. What can we do? What can we do? Let's jump in an RX-7. Yes. Can we look at the new tracks? Oh, yes, we can. So the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. I don't actually know how to say it. There's Montreal. I've got Montreal there. Very good. And we have Yes Mariner. Is it just one layout? It is just one layout. Ah, that's really annoying. That's a missed opportunity, I think. They could very well have put more layouts in. I'll grab about this forever. It's always a missed opportunity whenever they don't have the short versions. Don't know why they've done that. Nonetheless, we have Montreal. And what car do I want to jump in? Oh, hey! The RX Vision is the car. That's fantastic. Alright, let's jump in the RX Vision. That is my, it's like preset driving because I've never actually had a look at... I don't know what that is. I've never actually had a look at, time trial. Yes, very good. Then we could maybe have a look at the, data logger. That should be available in time trial, I imagine. Yes, the RX Vision is my car this season and last season in AGT, so nice to be able to jump into that. Obviously no... There we go, there's the data logger. We change tyres? Yes, we can. Cool, and it's full setup as well. Nice. I'll just go standard. Chuck the racing softs on. Oh, look at that. How good is it to finally have a new track in the game? Two new tracks in the game. Montreal as well. It's great to see in a game that's not an F1 game. The only other time I can think that it's been in a non-F1 game has been... what was that game called on the PS3? Supercar Challenge, I want to say. There might have been a couple of games in the series, but Supercar Challenge on the PS3. Back in the late 2000s, early 2010s, somewhere around there. Alright, let's have our first drive of Montreal. Now, I don't play the F1 games. My only time driving, I'll have to try those curbs and more, see how aggressively you can take them. That'll be interesting. Yes, my only time driving this, because I don't play the F1 games, has been in Supercar Challenge on the PS3. Oh, that's a tight corner. Alright. So I vaguely know where the track goes. But I'm certainly no pro. Oh, these shadows make it tricky. It is a track I quite like, Montreal. The tracks on the on F1 schedule is certainly one of the better ones. Suits a variety of types of cars, I think. Not just F1. Whoa, those chicanes are tricky to come out of. I thought that was a sharper corner for some reason. Okay, right up against the wall there. How deep do we go under brakes for the chicane? Try there, 150. Oh, that's probably too late. Oh yeah, that's way too late. Is it reset? No. Oh, wow, that is a sharp bump. Okay, so 150 is too late for the chicane. Oh, bloody hell! I want to get 2 clean laps in. Oh, actually, I want to get a clean lap in, then I'll jump out. I'll save the best lap replay, and then I'll do another lap, and then we can have a look at the data log because I'm really fascinated to see, to really dive into that. Oh, hello! Good to see you. Thank you for joining in. It's been quite a while since I've done a stream. Glad to see you back in the chat. My first stream back. I decided that I didn't really wanted to take a break from streaming the league races. Frankly, I've been enjoying them more. Not streaming them, just being able to focus on the racing. And not have to be entertaining at the same time, but I have missed streaming, so it's nice to have something to come back to. Well, have a reason to put up a stream and dive into the power pack and the Spec 3 update. Yeah, no, I've been quite good. Oh my god, that is a tricky corner. Yes, I've been very good. Hope you've been well too. Let's try and get a clean lap in. Oh, that's a really tricky corner with the bumps. And actually, I will say, I feel like they've done a fantastic job modelling the bumps here on this track. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. At least it's improving. Hopefully things continue to get better for you. That's still late on the brakes there. Oh my god. I'm not used to a full power Group 3 car. I'm on wheel. I have the DD Pro, Fanatec DD Pro. With the Formula V2.5 wheel and the V3 pedals. Oh, that's still too late. Ah, I love how you'd see the ghost cut through the chicane as well. That's funny. Yeah, I'm on wheel. Was on controller for quite a while, but back in the day. But I'm on wheel now. Really transforms the experience. Just driving laps. Alright, clean lap. Oh, that's so tricky, and then you gotta bring it over to the right. Hold to the left, wait, there we go, now you can get the full throttle. That felt pretty good. Nice, made that one. Right about the transition from the lighter tarmac to where it's been resurfaced. Alright, still need to figure out my braking marker for the final chicane. It's been a good lap so far. Try the bridge. That's a bit too early actually. Throw it over that one. Okay, yeah, you can actually use a fair bit of that curb. Alright, try and do one a little bit quicker. Yeah, look at the bumps in the road. That's really, we've only seen that at the Nordschleife, so they've clearly upped their game in terms of laser scanning the tracks. That's cool to see. Yeah, you could feel all the undulations in the road through the steering wheel. The force feedback, I don't know if they've done any changes to the force feedback. The force feedback feels really good. Maybe it is just because it's a properly laser scanned surface. All the bumps and everything. Ooh, that's still a little bit conservative through there. Oh, that's such a tricky corner to exit. Oh, wow, okay, just understeered straight into the wall. It's a really, really tricky track. Might spend the whole hour before the servers come back online just running laps of Montreal because this is fun. I am looking forward to trying out the power pack though. Sophie AI has been supposedly upgraded to Sophie 2.1 to Sophie 3.0. We'll see. We'll see how competitive it is, because frankly... Whoa! Okay, you really want to throw it over those curbs. And you actually want to run that corner in third gear as well. But yes, frankly, as someone who's semi-competent, the last Sophie was a joke. It's way too watered down. In terms of pace, and the rubber banding was just a bit ridiculous. I meant to post a video on how bad the rubber banding was, but never really got around to it. Ooh, that is still a tricky corner, that one. So I'm interested to see how the rubber banding looks now. Keep it narrow and then get on the gas, I think, there. And I really got a good run through there on lap 4. Throw it in, use all the curbs, run it out to the wall. I've definitely got my braking mark of the hairpin right at the transition. Turn it in. Ease onto the throttle. It's a good exit. Full brake balance that. Bump that up to 5, yep. And then just after the bridge here, try taking it in third. Ooh, yes! That's a solid run. Oh, it's so hard to get on the power. Ooh, that's an ugly line. Right, I'll finish this lap and then we'll take a quick look at the data logger. This lap's awful. It's right, I want to just try throwing it through the chicane, use all the curves, see what happens. That's... oh dear. Oh my god, what am I doing? That's a terrible run through the hairpin. This is a cool track though. Didn't realise how much fun it'd be to drive on wheel. Throw it through here, throw it through here, throw it through here. Flying through the air. Oh, that's so much quicker. It's actually going to be a PB. I gained so much time there. Wow. Okay. Can we drive through here? Yes, we can. Oh my god. It's the perfect Wreckfest track as well. Oh, that's awesome. Oops, sorry. Bumped the microphone there. My bad. Yeah, well, I just want to see this on replay. I need to see this flying through the chicane. That was brilliant. Oh, that's a terrible camera angle. What the hell? Okay, surely there's track limits. Surely there's track limits. I didn't have track limits switched on, so I'm not actually sure. Surely you can't actually do that. Oh, come on, give me a good camera angle. There we go, we'll try this one. Well, that's also a terrible camera angle. Come on. Give me a good camera angle. Are there seriously only those two? You're joking. Yep, there's only those two. Well, that's... That's kind of dumb. I will, I will endlessly complain about this, but Polyphony Digital's decisions in camera angles are horrific. Like seriously, seriously, I want to see cars go through the chicane in one shot. Just set up a camera out here, watch them come through. It's pretty simple. I don't know what the F1 broadcast does, but I'm pretty sure they're not doing what we just saw. Anyway, alright, so save replay, save best lap replay, look at the data logger. And now, can I pick... Oh, excuse me. Can I pick any lap to look at? Yes, I can! Oh, that's fantastic. So it's not... You don't have to run 2 sessions. You actually can compare it against itself. And, oh, you can... Alright, you can go through... Oh, okay, let's go to the chicane. Let's go to the chicane. This is going to be fascinating to see. But... Ah! I was just about to complain about I wish the cars weren't, like, level with one another constantly. But then I pressed triangle, to change mode button, and it D6 them. So you can either do it, like, they'll line it up based on the position on the track, by the distance it looks like. So that's the 2K mark. That's, if you're looking at the top of the screen, that's the 3K mark right there. Okay, so that's the lines. Yeah, so that's the 2K mark, and they've got the sector splits as well. So there's that there. Oh my god. So for background, I work in like accounting, Excel, and numbers and data and all that are my game. So this I'm loving this. This is fantastic. So yeah, that's how I'd really want to do it. Reset position. So you got so what what I really want to do is can I have it just like go to the start, like jump to the start? Um, that's it's a bit awkward having to time it up, but right. So then I do reset position, and then we go around the track, and then this is the actual like the real gap on track once you get into the that second mode there. I wish they had names. Oh, we've got different views to look at as well. We'll have a look at that in a second. But what I don't know what that huh. I'm very curious. The line here goes dotted, and then it goes what a zigzag, and then it goes dotted. So is I'm guessing dotted must be braking. Sorry, zigzag must be braking. Dotted must be just coasting, and then solid line is accelerating. Oh, there's a help, the guidance button here. Oh, hello, here we go. The data logger allows you to analyze your racing data and visualize it in the form of graphs and figures. Hooray! Graphs, figures, data! It is helpful for analyzing driving behaviors when you want to improve your time or drifting. I'd never thought about that, but yeah, drifting, I suppose it does. In GT7, the data logger bases its analyses on replay data. This includes all saved replays, replays shared by online players, and those of top-ranking drivers. Wow! Oh, this is huge, because that's another question I had. Well, everyone's going to be hiding their replays now. I mean, they already were, but now they're really going to be hiding their replays. because I was wondering, was it only going to be your replays and ghosts and everything that you could analyze? But no, it's any. It's any. Okay, so change view button. Yep. Load replay. Change lap. Load replay. Change lap. Track map. Yep, got that. Centripetal acceleration. Yep, that'll be interesting. To compare cars, I suppose. Car speed and time differences up there. Driving line, yep, cool, got that. View 2, alright, so that's what view 2 looks like. Oh, that's lots of lines. RPM! RPM! Ooh! Ooh! Okay. That'll be useful as well. Does it show... well... car speed, RPM, throttle braking, gears, lateral acceleration, longitudinal acceleration. What I really wish it would show uh, is Forza can actually display the live power and torque figures. That would be really interesting. You can see setup. Whoa! 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 Everyone's going to be hiding their replays now. If tuning's going to ever be a thing, you can you can see other people's tunes. Okay, well, hang on. No, I should hold my horses here because this is just um, time trial and save best lap replay. I don't think you can get. We'll see once the servers come online, but I don't think you can get this data logger based on a race replay. I might be wrong. But yeah, okay, never mind. I was very excited about the possibility of seeing other people's tunes for a second there, but no, apparently not. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, so you can see car setup there, RPM, driving line, yeah, cool. You can manipulate the drive graph. You can move the, yep, right stick. Yep, okay. Oh, that's right. That's graph scale, right? Okay. Yep. Zoom in and zoom out. Basically, map scale. You can zoom in the map as well. Playback position. Yep, already figured that one out. Change view. Autoplay. Yep, cool. Reading the car speed graph. Basic rated. Uh, Basic racing data can be gleaned from your car speed. View point-by-point calculations based on the speed at which you enter corners. Your bottom speed and the speed at which you exit corners. Your top speed on straights. Yep, okay. Yep, that makes sense. So, yep. Yep, okay. I mean, you can kind of tell if you missed an apex, but that's interesting. Two reapers load at the same time. Press triangle. Okay, so they do have modes. I don't know why they don't show the name of the mode. Sorry, they do have names of the modes. I don't know why they don't show the names of the modes in the actual thing, but yeah. Comparison mode compares car positions. Time gap mode. The time gap mode really seems the most useful, I would imagine. Um, yeah. That'll appear on the graph as an orange line. Right, okay. Switch comparison. Yep, okay. Alright. So, really what I think I'm going to be using this for most is, and does it loop around? Does it, oh, could you, yeah, kind of stops. Right, okay, so, Yeah, this will be really interesting to look at. I think to compare cars because I spend some time doing like custom bobs. Trying just for fun. I haven't done any leagues with it yet, but just try and like get a few cars, like road cars, tune them up a bit, try and get them in the same ballpark. Um, might do a little bit of that on stream later, depending on how good the power pack is. If the power pack is trash, I might spend a little bit of time doing that, playing around with the data logger. But power pack does seem interesting, so I'll probably do a fair bit of that. Um, let's have a look. Ooh. So, okay, yep, righto. Now you can do the arrows, or you can do the car. That's cool. Um, and how do we zoom in? Um, oh, there we go. So those, okay, I was wondering why there were all those blips. Those must be gear changes. Yep, those are gear changes. Alright. I was confused for a second there. Um, yeah, if we, oh yeah, of course, you got the RPM down there, of course. So those are just gear changes. Right, and actually, I suppose if you're comparing speeds at certain points on the track, okay, and then yeah, it would be useful to have them always um, lined up. Okay, I can see the use for both modes actually, because then yeah, you can see current A, current B. Yep, cool. Okay, speed and RPM. Oh, that's kind of hard to look at. That's why does it leave the trail like that? What is this modern art? What is the point of that, genuinely? Um, right, okay, well that's useless, that view. Right, so I was about to say I would like for there to be a track map, but then I realized there is a track map on there. There's so much stuff to look at here. It's really quite an information overload, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. So I suppose we can see here how the lines compare between laps. The blue lap is the one where I completely threw it through the chicane. Um, Look at the throttle and brake trace. That's interesting to see that it's smoothing. Huh. I wonder if I can try and huh. Because yeah, like the throttle is pretty much instantly on or off. But the let's look at another braking zone actually. The brake is really smoothed out. Yeah, again there, exactly the same. And so you have this little period where nothing's happening. So like I'm probably stepping, yeah, like I'm probably stepping on the brake right here, but we're only getting to full brake by the time I'm doing the first downshift. And so that's let's get the track map up. So that's yeah. You can even see it on the there's the dotted line section. You can see it there. So it's only like a fraction of a second. Add it all up across the course of the lap. That's quite interesting. That gives me some stuff to think about. Because the throttle comes off so quickly. The throttle is alive, it's doing exactly what you tell it to. But the brake is almost like artificially smooth, at least when you're stepping on the brake. I don't know if that's just a feature of load cells or what. I wish you could see steering input. That's the one thing that's really missing here, steering input. Yeah, no steering input on the data logger. That's a shame. But, yeah, no, that is quite interesting. Alright. Well, we have 38 minutes until servers are meant to go live. Let's take a look at... Yes, Mariner. And there's one other thing I want to take a look at after that. Yes, Mariner. Good in the daytime. GT3. Yep. Right, chuck the gloves back on. Now again, having not played the F1 games, I'm not particularly familiar with Yes Mariner. I know vaguely how it goes, but I certainly don't know the new version of it. They've changed a lot of the corner profiles, so I know that much. Frankly, made it into a much better track just by looking at the track map. We'll be keen to do a pit stop. See how the pit lane goes onto the... Oh wow, just straight off. Pit lane goes onto the track and how they've shown that in the cutscenes. Quite interested to see that. I didn't realise they got rid of all those janky chicanes in the opening section. Nice. Again, they've properly laser scanned this. I mean, you can really feel the undulations in the road. Now, being a proper racetrack rather than a temporary facility like Montreal, obviously it's a lot smoother. But it's still not the usual perfectly smooth tracks that we see in Gran Turismo. There's little bumps here and there, and it's not just the artificial not just the artificial oscillating of the wheel. I mean, you can actually see the car moving around a little bit. That's a big jump in quality. Okay, I'm certainly nowhere near as good at Yes Mariner as I am at Montreal. It's fine though, I quite enjoy learning a track from scratch. It's been a long time since I've had to do that. Oh, that's a tricky corner at these lighting conditions. So hard to see the apex. Look! The short track is right there! And right there! Wow. Just ate that curve up like it was nothing. I think I should be going up wider there. Whoa! God damn it. Oh, I can do a kickspin. It's nice to have a car with full power rather than the hobbled GT3s we have at the moment. There you go, that's the curving. Run deep. Maybe. That's a tricky corner, actually. Oh, yay! Look at that bump! As I was crossing over the road, big bump down the middle of the road. Going up wide. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh, that's a much tighter corner than I thought. Yeah, 54 dead. Oh, that's wide. Oh! Ah, lost grip. Alright, can we turn track limits on, actually? That'll be interesting to see. Right, save replay, save best replay. Yes. Oh, Pedley said it's yes we can. Alright, let's do that. I'm interested to see what the track limits are. I should go back to the Montreal and test those track limits as well, especially for the final chicane. That's going to be quite entertaining to see just how much you're allowed to throw it over the curbs. Joking, mate. I'm doing pretty good. Good to see ya. How about yourself? How you doing? Oh, wow. Good stuff. That's what I like to hear. I am just killing time until the servers come back online, and I can jump in and test out Power Pack. New single player expansion. Will say $45 does seem a little steep, but I suppose we'll see how much content there is in it. Just the one, unfortunately. I was complaining about it earlier. It's such a missed opportunity because they've modelled all the roads for the short tracks. Like you can literally see them. You can drive on them. They got the curbs and everything. But they just haven't opened up the barriers. Whoa, that was weird. Ah, my wheel's playing up again. Just lost force feedback with no warning. And then it's back. But yeah, look at this! You've got a short track there. You got a short track here. This one I played back in the day, Grid Autosport, where it cuts across after the opening sweepers. Yep. Kaz back at his best, absolutely. Like seriously, you go to all the effort of modelling a track, and I was saying earlier, both this and Montreal, yeah, there you go, it's the VA Supercar layout, they've got it. It's right there. It's right there. It would take 5 seconds. It would take 5 seconds for them to add the layout. But yes, both this track and Montreal, the laser scan is actually really good. Like there's plenty of bumps in the road. It's not the perfectly uniform surface that every track barring the Nordschleife has. The car actually moves around a bit, jumps about. Yeah, fingers crossed. I mean, it's always a possibility. They did with the Nürburgring. They brought the short variations in. They did with Barcelona. I'm sure some others. So you know, it's always a possibility. The data logger, I had a look at that earlier. It's a lot to get your head around. Lots of graphs and lines and traces and telemetry. But at the same time, not quite as much as you might want. I was hoping it would have like power and torque readings to actually properly get ideal shifting points and whatnot, but no, none of that. No tire temperature, no. Uh, there's still a fair bit that isn't in here. Instead, it's pretty much just speed, position, throttle input, brake input. It's about all you get. RPM as well. So I suppose it's it'll be useful for me because I like trying to tune up road cars and then try and match them to one another, almost like a custom bop. So it'll be helpful for doing that, I suppose. But why are we comparing the same lap against itself? We don't want that. But and you can look at the throttle and brake traces of other people as well, so you can download their time trial lap and then throw that in here. So that'll be interesting to see, be able to better analyze, I suppose, what the top guys are doing. One interesting thing that I did notice, I'll got to switch to controller here. I'll just plug my controller in actually. Yeah, no, it's a lot to look at. And I mean, I opened up this screen, I was like, what am I looking at? But then I realized it's just far too zoomed out. And yeah, there we go. Plug the controller in, and then you can actually look at the throttle and brake traces. One thing I did notice is that you see the throttle trace is this one here. That's like pretty much just straight on and off. Like I can get from 100 to 0% as quickly as I want. But then the brake trace down here, I'm stomping on the brake just as hard, but it's a real gradual. It's almost like it's artificially smoothing it out, which is not something that I'd realized the game was doing. Now I'm not sure, and again on the when you're letting off the brake, yeah, I'm not sure if that is just a load cell pedal thing, but like it results in there's quite a bit of a gap here where I'm not accelerating, I'm not braking, which is interesting. Because I thought I was like I start braking right here, but I'm actually only at 100% pressure here. That was interesting. That's the main thing I've got out of it. I'll get more out of it once I'm actually comparing different cars against one another, which I can't do right now, being in offline mode. But the service should be coming up back on in, what is it now, 22 minutes. It's Montreal there, and now I heard a little something. There you go. Nordschleifer in reverse. Why does this exist? I don't know. But let's do it. Let's do a lap. And why is it the endurance version of like the one that combines the Nordschleifer and the sprint version of the GP track? Why? Why? It's completely bizarre. So let's. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be so weird going around the GP track. Now I have actually done this track in reverse. Oh shit! I say that and I immediately go flying off the track. I have done this a little bit, just messing about in lobbies and in Enthusia Pro Racing, back on the PlayStation 2, competitor to GT4, released by Konami. They had Tsukuba and the Nordschleifer as their only two licensed tracks, and they did the Nordschleifer in reverse, as well as Tsukuba in reverse. That was fun. But yeah, so I've done 1 or 2 laps around here in reverse. Let's see how I do. Oh, hold on to it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's sharper than I thought it was going to be. Okay, alright. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. Oh, that's also sharper than I thought it was going to be. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a roller coaster. Oh, God. No, hold on to it. Oh, blind corner. Oh, my God. That was... Wow. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, it's been a long while since I've done this. Oh shit! I also didn't think I did it in a GT3 car the last time I did it. Yeah, you know what? I'm not doing this in a GT3 car. No, no. Um. Oh wow. No. Let's change cars. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? RX-7. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. RX-7. Sports medium tires, I reckon I'll give it. Let's come with sports hards. Yeah, bump it up to sports mediums. There we go. Oh, she's loose. Alright. Let's see what top speed she can get up to. Down the back straight. Topping out. Only hitting the rev limiter. 270, 270? Did it crack 270? No, not quite. Alright, start braking. Oh shit. Oh, I should have been braking a lot harder. Okay, no, I think I might just need to accept that I'm going to hit some walls no matter what car I'm in. Maybe the Suzuki Swift would have been the right option. Oh, I think the Suzuki Swift might have been the right option. Alright, let's just try and chill out. Just jump in cockpit view as well. You know what? Let's yeah, let's do that. Alright. There we go. This is really cool that they've added this as a track though. Like I wish they'd do it for more real world tracks, because I mean, Grid does it, no problems. They've always done it since Grid 1 back in 2007, all the way through to the most recent one. They've always had reverse versions of tracks, real world tracks. It's really cool. It's a different challenge. Some tracks work better than others. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Some tracks work better than others in reverse, but Nordschleife is certainly one of those that works very well. Ooh. Oh, because a lot of the corners tighten as you go around them, which makes for kind of have to trail brake a ton everywhere. Ooh. Oh shit, that's the carousel. Oh, I forgot where it was. I nearly made it. That's gonna be, that's a real challenge in reverse. Oh, and this is as well. Swing out wide, cut in. Alright, now this is probably going to be the only section of track that's made easier by going in reverse. Because normally you're coming at this one at terminal. Oh no, it's not easy at all. Oh, it's not easier at all. No, never mind. Oh, that's a mind-breaking corner, that one. That'll take a few attempts. Alright, just brake, downshift. Maybe step on the accelerator a little bit. Yep, alright. Okay. Ooh, hold on to it. There we go. Alright. Oh shit, there's a corner there! Oh dear. This isn't going very well, is it? Okay, that's gonna be one to get used to. One to remember there's a corner there. Yeah, I was like, I was about to say, I've kind of lost my mental map of where I am on the track. And then all of a sudden, oh, we're here! Driving head on into a wall, nearly flipping the car. I am curious as to why they chose the version of the track with just the GP, sorry, just the sprint version of the GP track tacked on, rather than the full thing or just the Nordschleifer alone. It's like, why choose the middle one? Interesting. I'm also interested to see if this actually gets used in the power pack, because if it does, then I'm going to need to race Sophie on it. And that's going to be a challenge, because it'll know the track. And oh wait, no, that's way too early in the brakes. And I will certainly not, and it's going to be, well, it's just like every person trying to learn the Nordschleifer. It's a challenge, it's a long process, and then learning it in reverse is the same thing all over again. Where am I? I'm here, alright, yep, okay. Brake, try and shift down a gear. Yep, there we go. We'll have a big, heavy braking zone with a corner to the right coming up. Ah, there we go. I can see it. Hooray! Not a blind corner. Oh, the banking though. Oh, that's a cool corner. Oh, this might even be more fun in reverse, this section. Oh, no. Oh, I say that and then I immediately understeer off the track. Oh, hold on to it. That's a cool little section, though. That's probably my favourite part of the track. Forwards. One of my favourite parts of the track, forwards. It's almost better in reverse. Very cool. Alright, now we go on to the GP circuit. Alright, now this should be easier. This should be easier. Oh, they've even got brake markers for us in the correct directions. How generous. Alright, well there we go. That is a lap of the Nürburgring Nordschleife endurance layout. In reverse. I was about to say, oh, didn't it count the lap? And then I realised, oh, wait, no, it didn't count the lap. Why didn't it count the lap? Where is the timing loop? Huh? Is timing loop on the back straight? That's what it looks like. I'll dip my monument. Yeah, there you go. There's. Ha! There's grid lights and everything. What? That's... Huh. Alright, there you go. That's cool. That's something out of left field. Never would have predicted that. What time is it now? 7:54. 6 minutes until servers come back on. Until they're meant to come back on. So let's admire my amateur level driving. This is where I forget that I'm coming up to the carousel. Like, oh no! That's the tap of the wall. That's gonna be fun once we've actually got it nailed down though. And then this one, I thought it was gonna be easier. It was not. Still 200 k's an hour is a rapid rate of knots. And that... Oh yeah, because that... It really does become a... yeah. Because it tightens as it goes around. Oh, that's a tricky corner. Because normally it opens as you go out, and you don't really have to think about that second part of the corner there, because you're already just drifting out wide. Like what I tried to do was I was like, oh yeah, there's the apex of the corner, bang, hit that. But no, actually, that's the apex of the corner right there. And then, I was like, here, oh my god. 168 k's an hour into the wall. Oh dear. Poor Mazda. Poor RX. Oh, that's funny. I gotta take a photo of that. I can't believe how high up in the air it went. That is incredible. Well, it's gonna catch so many people out as well on the first laps. I didn't know anyone's gonna stack it quite as hard as I did, though. Yeah, fantastic parking. Alright, there we go. Very cool. Very, very cool. Were there any other layouts of, reverse layouts? No, it's just that one. Just the endurance one. I'll just have a quick scroll through, see if anything else has been added. Just doesn't look like it. No. See just one layout for Yes Mariner. Bit disappointing. And yeah, no bickering endurance 2. There you go. Righto. Well, let's quickly check if the servers are back online yet. 2 minutes ahead of schedule, but can't hurt to check. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. God. Alright, hello. Oh, there we go. Offline mode. Okay, alright. Oh. Why am I frozen? Oh, that was weird. Right. Let me... Oh, hang on. Why's the screen going black? Hello? Are we back? Game is now online! Hey, I was just about to have a look at the, patch notes while I waited, but right on cue. Welcome to the world of Spec 3. Yep, you've already told me all this. Yep, up to level 70 already. Extra menu, extra menu, extra menu, extra menu. And then, at long last, once you hit level 70, or I don't know what level you actually need to hit to get all these invitations, but all the invitations that were previously locked behind the roulette wheel, you get them based on your collector level, and they never expire. So, essentially, the invitation system, yeah, is just now based on your collector level. Oh, a large sailing vessel has arrived at the port. You can compete in power pack races from there. It is actually just a full-on sailing ship. That's funny. Alright, let's jump onto the sailing ship. Oh! Oh, it's playing a YouTube video. I don't know if you can see this. Or not, but it's playing a YouTube video. The new Power Pack DLC introduction. Wow, this is amateur. If playback doesn't begin shortly, try restarting your device. Oh, this is amateur. YouTube video rather than actually embedding the video into the game. Yeah, no, screw you. Go away. I can watch a YouTube video later. Yeah, right. Okay. Alright, well, anyway. Welcome to the world of Power Pack Racing. The races in this mode are more realistic and challenging than anything you've played before. To compete, you'll need to pay an entry fee. Good thing you gave me 5 million. Only those who finish a race will earn credits, so be sure to try your best. Each race will have practice, qualifier, and final round. And build on your achievements and aim for a spot at the top. Depending on how you rank, you'll be awarded a certain number of stars. Oh, the GT6 stars are back! And credits as a reward. Ranking high will earn you a large number of stars, while ranking low will earn you comparatively less. Well, yes, that makes sense. That'd be how it would work. You'll also want to collect stars to obtain special cars. A total of 50 races will be held in all. For each race, you'll be allocated one car according to the difficulty level. Clear the race to compete in subsequent races on your map. And don't forget, I'm rooting for you! I'm rooting for you! God, American. So give it your best shot. Thanks, Sarah. Right, so we got 6 events, each with their own branching trees. What do we have? We have Hakusuka 70s, FF Tuning Battle, Civic Race 90s, the GTI, American Muscle Cars, and Porsche Cup Legends. What one do I want to start with? No, rather, what one do I want to get to? Let's have a look at further down these things. Desert Beetle. Okay, so you can see the prize that you get. Right, so that's how you win the cars. Go all the way down the path. 6-star roulette ticket. Ooh, nice. Bump drafting. Vet. Desert Beetle. So this is like the group 3 route. That's gonna be the 24 hours of Dawn's Life. Let's not do that. Although I'm interested to see how that'll work actually. Historic rally. And then we go to group C. That's an interesting one. And then what's the route down there? Relative for a car. Nice. Celebration of South. Le Mans, and then that'll be the 24 hours of Le Mans in Group C. That's pretty cool. Maybe this will be the 24 hours of Le Mans. I can get behind that. FF Tuning Battle. Tuning. So this is the tuner route. 1,000 horsepower tuning battle. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. And then the Civic. What's the path of the Civic? This is like the JDM route. More Civic. 250,000 credits. Wow. 3 Civic races. Hachiroku 80s. Gran Turismo 500. Gran Turismo 500? What's the Gran Turismo 500? Gran Turismo 500. I'm intrigued. And then Gran Turismo 300. Do we look down here? European Old Timers. Oh, hello. Porsche Cup Legends, GT1. True, that's probably it. Yeah, GT500 and GT300. Like Super GT. That'd make sense. Ferbs, $45. Half the price of the game. It's, pretty penny for a single player expansion. But some interesting stuff here. Worth $45. We'll see. We'll see. Hope to be quite incredibly worth $45. Anyway, yes, I'm well, mate. Ferbs, good to see you again. Good to be back on stream, actually. It's been quite a while. Hope you've been doing well too. Uh, Righto. I'm really interested in this desert beetle. Yes! Yes, that's right. Nürburgring backwards. I'll jump out of here, actually. Just real quick. I won't jump onto the track. But they've made the Nürburgring an actual track. Genuinely. Genuinely, not pulling your leg. So if you go to Nürburgring time trial, there it is in Endurance 2. It's the sprint circuit of the GP track, combined with the Nordschleife, but it's in reverse, and there's a full starting grid and everything on the back straight. And they've actually got like brake markers in reverse. It's like they've done a proper job of it. I can't believe it. I did a lap of it in an RX-7. Wrecked unbelievably at. Oh, mate, hang on. Yeah, Ferbs. I'll show you a photo. This sums up how I did. This sums up how I did. It was just coming over a hill, and oh shit, there's a corner here. I forgot to save the replay. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, it's a good thing I was streaming. But yeah, that'll be the online lobbies of that will be quite hilarious. But righto, I want to get to this. Oh, hello. All right, American Muscle Cars, Laguna Seca. Yeah. Alright, 10 minutes quali for a 4-lap race? You serious? 10 minutes quali? I'm gonna get more quali time than I am in the in the actual race. Right, okay, well, and then you got the Chili's are back. So you can choose 3 cars, Camaro ZL1, and then 1 Chili difficulty level is the Roadster Shop Rampage. 2 Chili's is the Mark 40. Well, let's just... And the entry fee is 300 credits. I think I can afford that. Just about. Practice 10-minute quali. 4-lap race. Do I have to do... How long is practice? Okay, and actually, no, can I tune the car? No, I can't tune the car. Okay, I'll just jump out for practice. How long is practice? Oh, this is a new screen. 60 minutes! Okay, it looks like there's a fast forward button. Welcome to the practice round. During this session, you can race and return to the pit as often as you like. Now's your chance to warm up for the qualifier, getting a feel for the track and the handling of your car. Remember, you can practice as long as the time allows. Well, yes, that makes sense. That's how a time limit works. Check the leaderboard for the lap times for the drivers. Compare these with your own times and set new goals. As you prepare for the qualifier, you'll want to be aware of how you're ranking. Yep. Okay, yeah, I get it. Just study the track. Fuck off. I know how Laguna Seca goes. Try to... Oh my god. I know how Laguna Seca goes. Okay, but this is cool. This is really cool. Well, I'd love to see this in online lobbies. This is a really nice interface. And I reckon... Oh, okay. You can actually see them out on track as well? Okay, I reckon this is 100% a test for online lobbies. The interface and everything. Oh, and... Ooh. Look how smooth it is on the left, rather than just jumping up and forth. It actually, they slide up and slide down. Yep, this is absolutely a test for online lobbies. And you can see sector times. Finally, you can see sector times. Oh, that's cool. I like that. What's that flashing yellow one? Was that who I was spectating? No, it wasn't who I was spectating. Who's that flashing yellow one? Oh, is he flashing yellow? Travel speed. Ah, so you can fast forward. Or you can just end practice. Right, okay, I'll let them get a few laps in, see what lap times they're doing. Oh, I'm not particularly impressed by the spread of the field. Oh, Sarah's got a headset on. Look at that. I'm not impressed by the spread of the field. That doesn't bode well for the racing quality. And I'm also not impressed by how slow this fast forward is. Ah, flashing yellow must be when they're in the pits. I actually want to see someone come in the pits then. So what does it do for him? He's gonna park up. I think he's gonna park up. Oh. Well, that was a letdown. I thought he was actually gonna park at his pit bay. But no. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. And I'm actually interested, maybe they did for the 24-hour race. I certainly hope they did, because I don't want to drive for 24 hours. Alright, I did hear something Super GT mentioned in his preview, that there was a B-Spec in the build of the game that was at the World Tour event. But then there's been a B-Spec button in those builds before, but even back on GT Sport there was one, but it never actually made its way into the game. So whether it's made its way into the game this time or not, we'll see. Anyway, the best lap that has been done so far is in Ostroza with a 1 minute 26.997, and oh, you can see lap times. It's a proper leaderboard. Oh, that's a big improvement. Once again, I hope they've carried that over. Well, I'm interested to see whether they've carried that over to the lobbies, because they did say there were improvements to the lobbies. Alright, so this is meant to be the highest difficulty level car. 2 chilies. I suppose I can't expect too much of a challenge. It is the first race in the series. But it is meant to be a real racing experience, so I don't know. I do want something that's a little bit challenging, especially being Sophie. Oh my god, it's actually not bad to drive. I was going to say it's a bit understeery, but no, it kind of grips up a little bit. I would like a little more bit of rotation on the brakes, especially being an MR car. But it grips up nicely. Have we got brake balance? No, we don't have brake balance. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, what are you doing? You're just sitting in the middle of the road. Are you pitting? I reckon you're pitting. No, you're not pitting. What are you doing? What are those lines? He's just sitting in the middle of the road. Well, that's concerning, if that's the best they can do. Alright. See how we go, see if we immediately blow the lap times out of the water. Oh, I'm not going to do it if I... Wow. 2 things there. The car didn't lose grip like I thought it would. That's number 1. And number 2, the sand sounded different. That absolutely sounds different. There's a lot more grip on the sand. Because that, what I did just there, both times, would have been insta-death, guarantee it. That's a fantastic physics change. don't know if it's realistic or not. And actually, maybe it's just the grip offline, sorry, grip off road setting. Now that I think of it, I'm sure where that's set to here. Yeah, rather than just spinning me out, it kind of just understeers. From a driving comfort perspective, that's certainly better. Not so afraid of the sand anymore. Okay, and that lap was only 1.3 off and I'm already third. And Sarah with the headset. Oh. Okay, well that was very gradual grip loss. That feels very different still. And going back to this track after having driven Yas Marina and Montreal, yeah, there's absolutely a difference in the fidelity of the... Oh, God. Wow. And there's no damage either. Real racing experience. Oh, there's Illustrosa. Hello, Illustrosa. What was I saying? Yeah, there's definitely a difference in the fidelity of the servers. Like this is like billiard table smooth. Yeah, the feedback's all right. It just cut out when it cut out earlier. It was just for a moment, and then it pretty much instantly came back on. The feedback feels nice, I have to say. I don't know if they've changed anything, but it feels good. I like it. I feel like you can turn a lot longer sorry, do a lot more turning before you get the vibration. Oh, there we go, purple now. Before you get the vibration in the steering wheel. Because that always used to be the indicator that, yep, you turn too much. You can physically turn the wheel more, but tyres are at the limit of their grip. That was always the indicator. But now I feel like the limit is before that. It's a much more natural feeling force feedback. Oh my god, what are these guys doing? What is that line? Brother, what is that line? Sorry, Kane. You need to be doing better than that if you're on a racetrack. Even still, pretty much matched in Australia's time. Yep, that's cool. No, go back to pits. Right, let's see what they end up doing in the end. What's the best time? Don't know. Not going to show me. That's poor. It should show you a results sheet at the end. Yes, I know how qualifying works. Yes, I know how qualifying works. Well, that's not realistic. They're not all going out on track at once. Why is no one coming out of the pits? Oh, there we go. One of them is now. They're going to be on their out laps as I'm coming around to start my lap, aren't they? All of this for a 4-lap race is a little bit silly. I have to say. Like, seriously. Make it... Oh god. I might actually just... No, no, I'm not gonna pussy out. I'm gonna leave the traction control off. Just drive through it. Oh, they're going out so slowly, just trickling out of the pits, one at a time. They're gonna take the full 10 minutes to get the whole grid out there. But yeah, seriously, all of this, there's more qualifying time than there is race time. Hopefully that changes it for later events. We'll see. Still only 7 cars out on track, including myself. More than half the grid is in the pit lane. Oh, there we go, 8. So half the grid is still in the pit lane. And I've done my full out lap. This feedback feels nice. It's hard to put into words. It feels a lot smoother. Like I can actually feel the tires gripping up on the road. It feels a lot more natural. And then the steering just went light there, as I'd expected. But I could easily find the grip again. Oh, here's the traffic. Oh, I've even got my delta to my best time in practice. So this is going to be a 127, low 127. Sorry, low 126. And we're gonna go straight off the track. Well, that'll do. That's my lap. I don't need to do the rest of... Wait, retire? I don't know. Do I want to retire? I'm not sure. I'll have to try that. Let's just fast forward to the end. I'm glad it's only 10 minutes now, actually. But it's still fast forward so slowly. And still half the grid hasn't even done a lap. Now they're going out. So in an effort to limit traffic, half the grid goes out for the first 5 minutes, and then the other half comes in, and oh, now they're all going back out on track. Oh, Inestrosa just got in there and they did good timing. He only got 1 lap in. He's going to get 1 more. Is he going to improve? He's the only one who's remotely close. And now he's in the pits. There's no tyre wear. There's no fuel usage. Why are they all just sitting in the pits? That's really dumb. And again, the spread of the field. This isn't conducive for good racing. At all. Okay, this UX-wise, they've done a fantastic job. Sorry, UI-wise, user interface-wise, they've done a fantastic job. The first corner tends to be where things get a little chaotic, so be aware of your surroundings and maintain your driving line. Don't charge recklessly. Even if you only move up by a single position, you're off to a good start. This really is targeted at people who are completely new to racing. Your motto should be, don't make any mistakes. When braking, be mindful of the car in front of you. When it comes to overtaking, again, don't be hasty. This is a long race, it's 4 laps, it's not. So plan your maneuvers carefully. You should aim for the goal you set for yourself. Circumstances may change, and you may want to adjust that goal, but it's important to maintain your own pace. Well, how are you feeling? Let's go. Okay, I don't want to tear into it too hard, because I can see what they're going for. It is something that's targeted at people who are newer to racing. I like this starting grid. This is cool. This is a cool layout. Did you even get a oh, it's a grid start too. Hello. No, it's not a grid start. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Look at the gaps. Look how far back. It's the same racing we've been doing for years. Look at that. Look at the gaps. I'm sorry, that's just ridiculous. The whole point of this is to make a quote-unquote realistic racing experience. What kind of realistic racing experience has 16th place start 1 mile behind the leader? Oh my god. They don't get it. Look, 8th place is 8 seconds behind. Already. This is supposedly the hardest difficulty level, so let's see if Inestrosa can pose any challenge to me. It's the same Chase the Rabbit racing we've been doing the whole time GT7's been out, the whole time GT Sport's been out. Even GT6, GT5. It's identical. Well, now I see why the field is so far apart in qualifying. It's to guarantee that you qualify up the front. Because if you qualify at the back, you've got no chance of getting to the front in 4 laps. 3 laps remaining. Oh, fuck off, Sarah. I hope that's not in online racing. I can count. I know there are 3 laps remaining. I can count to 4. I can do 4 minus 1. Now I'm gapping in Inestrosa. Quite comfortably, actually. Now that I've got a feel for the car. We'll say they've tuned this car quite nicely. It drives very well. Very, very comfortable. Yeah, we'll go back to the GT Cafe afterwards. Oh, brake! Oh! I say it drives very well. It drives very easily. It's easy to drive. It's too easy to drive. It could be tuned to be a lot more on the edge if they would let us tune. But they're not going to let us tune, are they? Not even going to give me brake balance. I'll be really interested. Oh, look at those lines. This is supposedly 2 laps remaining. I can do, yep. I can do 4 minus 1. I can also do 4 minus 2. Thanks, Sarah. Oh no! Go hunting through your ice cream. Oh, that's not ideal. I'm going to be really interested to look back at the replay and see the lines that the AI is taking. Because this is supposedly Sophie 3.0, upgraded, better than ever. But from looking in the rearview mirror, it's just the same old watered down, use half the track Sophie that's been around ever since they properly introduced it. I just realised, does this car have active arrow? There we go, 25.2. That's a miles quicker than what they're doing. Once again, supposedly the hardest difficulty. I'll cut them some slack. Maybe the later races will pose a little bit of challenge. I don't have a good feeling though. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I had a bad feeling when in one of the promo images, they showed an oval race where the field was, it was GT3s and the field was literally spread all the way around the track in like a relatively short race. And like, it was bump drafting. Like, how do you? It's just GT3s. It's a bopped class. Something's going wrong if your field is that spread that far apart. No, the pack has not given me power yet, I'm afraid. Yeah, new tracks are good. Montreal's really fun. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time learning that one. Very fun. Yas Marin is a challenge as well. Unfortunately, they've only got the one layout for Yas Marin, even though the short tracks are right there. Hey, new music. There's new music for all these sections, actually, now that I think of it. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's look at what it's doing. This is right on board. This is the fastest AI by a full second lap. Look at where it's braking from the middle of the road. It's braking from the middle of the road. What is this? On exit? Doesn't even come close to the curb. Doesn't come close to, come a bit closer to the curb there. Doesn't use the curb. Uses the white line. Touches the curb. Drops a tyre onto the curb ever so slightly. Approaches the corner from the middle of the road and does half braking. Again, half braking, middle of the road, none of the curb. They can do better than this. They could do miles better than this. I mean, we've seen like the initial. Oh, that's a painful line. Oh, it's the middle of the road again. Oh no. Okay, it's a hairpin, you can't... It's closer to the left than it is the right! What are you doing? Okay, and then let's go to the slowest car in the field. I think... Oh no, it's just the car's ridiculously slow, I think. That's even further... Oh my god. I don't think you could take a worse line into the hairpin. Look at it! I mean, back before they introduced it, like when they were just previewing it at the World Tours, and it was like the full on, where it was racing against I think it raced against Emery and a couple of others. It was good then, but I suppose that's because it gave it the time to actually learn a specific car and a specific track combo. But now they've opened it up to like look at all the different cars in this field, and there's 50 events in this thing. They don't, I suppose, have they just haven't unleashed it really. They haven't. It's nowhere near its full potential. Although in saying that, I can't imagine this will make a difference. No, this World Circuits race is different. But I had it on easy because it didn't affect the prize money, and I couldn't be fucked too. 20 stars. I can't remember. It said earlier what they do. I think it unlocks these rewards. Yeah, so you need a certain number of stars to unlock these rewards. So you need to have progressed far enough along the path, and you also need to have got the required amount of stars to redeem these rewards. Okay. So I will actually just quickly, now that I've upped the difficulty for World Circuits from easy to hard, I've got to pay another $300, seriously? 300 credits? I'm just gonna... So... I think if I just end practice and then... fast forward through qualifying, let's see if the times are any different. So the best time was in Australia with 126, the high 126 I think it was. Let's see if there's any difference. I'm 95% sure that difficulty setting doesn't affect, doesn't affect Sophie AI, but yep, there you go. In Australia, 26.4. Oh, it's a touch quicker, but I reckon that's just random differences. Nothing I'm gonna improve. Retire. Okay. Right, well, my only hope now is that the difficulty gets harder the further along you go. And it's the same selection of cars. So, Road Atlanta now, it's the same. Oh, it's 6th lap this time. Yay! Right, skip practice. I know how Road Atlanta goes. I know how this car drives now. Again, missed opportunity here. It's the same cars, same opponents, same format even. Why are we not doing a championship? 3 races, championship, have points. You know what? I'm not even going to do qualifying. No, I'm not going to do qualifying. I'm just going to start from the back 6 laps. I could easily win. I'm going to be starting like... Wait. Oh, it just kicks you out if you have to do... Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, that was a waste of 300 credits. So you're going to have to sit through... Fast forward through qualifying. I'm glad I didn't hit retire when I, did my... Well, that's dumb. So there that button is end practice and jump to qualifying. But then in qualifying, you actually need to... So I just need to sit here as it fast forwards. Da, 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 da. And again, same thing, they're all just sitting in pits for no reason, and I bet Innistrez is going to come in. End of this lap. Yep, there you go. He did one lap. One flying lap, that's it. They're all just doing one flying lap. And then they might go back out again at the end, but yeah, there you go, Innistrez, he's going to go out for one more lap. The field spread is still 8 seconds. There's no fuel, there's no tyre wear. There's no reason for them to be pitting. But they are. And I don't think any of them have improved since their first lap either. Oh, McDowell? No. No, I didn't see any of them move since their first lap. Don't make any mistakes and you should end up in a higher position. Thanks, Sarah. Again, they have the cars gridded up. What happens if I try and save the best lap replay when I didn't do a lap? Unable to save. Makes sense. Even on this little run through, the cars are closely together. Like, kind of like manufacturers' car, or nations' car, FIA races. And that's what I was thinking they were going to do. I was like, oh yeah, it's the typical World Series rolling start. I mean, the cars are a bit far apart from each other, but it's fine, I suppose. You can live with it. But then they all space out, and it's just your typical Gran Turismo rolling start. Look how far behind I am. And once again, it's only 16 cars. Just as with an online lobby. Okay, I'm not going to get to them. Yeah, there you go. 16 seconds behind, so it's a 1 second gap between every car when you start the race. Alright, let's see if I can make it to the front. I also don't know if track limits are on. I don't think they are. Well, let's put it to the test. That should get me a penalty. They're not on. Alright, well I'm just going to cut through the chicane then. Are resets on? Or is it like the full... like it is in the regular cafe menu books and everything. Also, I'm losing time to an Australia, this isn't good. So let's just cut through. Oh shit, maybe that was a bad idea. Oh no, wall straightened me up, there we go. I gained no time by doing that. Oh, it's so understeery. Righto, well, if track limits aren't on, it's the real racing experience, guy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so no, it is the... There are some resets, it's not the full, if you go back on the videos on my channel, oh, there's no restarts either, that's right. Okay. Yeah, it's not the full Spa Red Bull experience. If you go back on my channel, look at the videos. That was full, no resets, no nothing. That was quite fun. I am gonna try and do the race properly actually, because I feel like they may have. Oh well, no, I'm just easily canning on Innistrosa. I feel like they may have bumped up the difficulty slightly for this race. This is actually going to be interesting to see what the rubber banding levels are like as well, because currently being miles back on previous versions of Sophie, that would like be a... they just back off tremendously. Okay, that's actually not a good idea at all. Let's not do that. Okay, but so for reference, they're running 122s there, and then if I qualify up the front, with the previous version of Sophie, they'd be running much quicker when I was up the front, the rubber banding. Let's see if that is the case here. Skip practice. So you kind of do need to run qualifying. 16 seconds is a fair gap to overcome. Even at Laguna Seca, I was only lapping 1 second lap quicker. 1.5 seconds a lap quicker than Innistrosa. And I'm looking to overcome a 16 second gap in 6 laps. At those rates. A cool car, the Mark 40. Oh, the understeer. My goodness. And then suddenly snap oversteer. Okay, well with no track limits. Oh no, you actually still don't really want to run out over there. Car gets too loose. What's that delta comparing to? I haven't said lap in practice or in qualifying. At Laguna Seca, I thought it was comparing my gap to my lap in practice. It must be comparing it to my out lap. How's it doing that? The out lap doesn't start at the controller. Oh, don't loop it. Wow, that was really easy to save. once I let off the throttle, the grip came back so naturally. And we're a second off. Wow, okay. That's interesting. They may actually have bumped up the difficulty, you know? Or that might just have been a really slow lap. But that is also a possibility. Yeah, I think that one was just a really slow lap. We can do much better. Oh, yeah, that's too slow through there. There you go. Alright, 121 should get us pole. That was late on the brakes. That's gonna be wide. Ah. Okay, they've certainly upped the difficulty here. Or maybe not, that was still a 122.1. Okay, they're just really slow through the chicane then, possibly? Or through the final sweeper? Because for the rest of the lap they seem pretty good. Still don't like how much of a spread there is across the field. There we go, that's better. Hit my braking marker. Oh! Much better. Much better. Yep, alright, there we go. Okay, well, the delta that came up when I went through the sector did not match the delta down the bottom of the screen, so I don't know what that delta down the bottom of the screen is. Is it gap to optimal? That doesn't make sense. If so, let's get the slipstream. Okay, there we go. Yep, now we're really smashing the field. Yeah, gap down the bottom, 272, gap up the top, 0.3 of a second. I am very confused. I don't know. That's weird. Anyway, let's get out of here. I wonder how Robbie Heck feels being depicted as 4 seconds a lap slower than Inestrosa. Can we skip this? No, we can't. Oh, come on. Well, at least it seems like the rubber banding is completely turned off. As low 122s were what they were running in the race earlier. That's good to see. No rubber banding. We like that. Now we just need them to be a little bit quicker. And I might actually just purposefully lap a little bit slowly to see how they race against you. Well, that's how they race against you. Cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. They're getting closer to the racing line, certainly. Using a little bit more of the curb than they were at the Gran Turismo. It's progress. It's progress. They're overtaking one another. That's good to see, as they should be. My car's just so much quicker in a straight line. Ugh, come on. Okay. Oh, we nearly lost it there. Racing-wise, this is a big step up from Laguna Seca. I also am actually just lapping slowly. I need to lock in here, get back down to 121s. but it feels like they're certainly using a lot more of the track. Like the difficulty level's been raised. Again, just let us select the difficulty level and apply it to all of them. Like, that Laguna Seca race was a really bad first impression. Alright, now we're able to send to the little corner. It's good to see the AI overtaking in different places as well. I was a bit concerned there when Inestrosa made the exact same move on lap 1 and lap 2. But he managed to get it done earlier in the lap, and now he's worked himself a gap. I don't know if Bonelli's going to be able to get by. He may be able to. If he doesn't, I reckon it's game over. He's going to go for it. Inestrosa covers. Might be a bit generous to the AI there. I don't know if it was covering or if that's just the line it was wanting to take. Diagonal to the corner. It is slow through here, it carries the brake far too long. Straight up the inside, it gave me room that time. It doesn't turn in if you're on the inside, but that crash before we even got to the start-finish line on lap 1. To begin lap 1. I was not impressed by that. Just drove me clean off the track. So hobbled in a straight line, that car. Am I braking too early there or what? Is this car just that bad in the brakes? Oh no. Wow. Yeah, they've definitely changed off-road physics. Either that or, as I said, it is just the low grip loss off-track setting. Which is weird. Don't know why they do that. I have to work a bit harder for this one, I will admit. Alright, if I can stay in the lead to start this lap, I really want to see what lap times it'll do sitting behind me. Now, I will have the advantage of the draft. Not if I gap it even while it's in the draft. Oh, look how it closes in under brakes though, wow. That's quite impressive, that car. Will have the advantage of the understeer, wow, the draft, but let's see what lap times it'll do compared to when it was leading. Oh, don't go off the track. Oh, that's tight. This is a huge ramp in difficulty. Turn. Massive ramp in difficulty. Okay. I will begrudgingly admit that was kind of fun. I would like the field to be closer, but there was some enjoyment to be had there. Now let's look at lap times. See, it was doing... what was it doing? That's a 121.7. That's like a full, more than half a second a lap quicker than when I was miles off. 121.9. So there is still a touch of rubber banding. And then this final lap here, that's a 121.8. So this is the slightest hint of rubber banding, I would say. This move though, holy shit. Look at it. It just drives me straight off the road. What is it doing? Dives to the inside. And then slams on the brakes and cuts me off the track. I'm saving that replay. There you go. What time is it? Oh goodness, it's already 9. There you go. Alright, well. First reward unlocked. 4-star roulette ticket. Whoop-de-doo, another one to the collection. And now we have Desert Beetle and we have a vet. Oh, and it's just a series of Corvettes. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do? Do I want to get to bump drafting? What for the short course? Nah, I want to try the Beetle. I want to try the Beetle first, and then I want to get to. You choose 3 different levels of tune for the Beetle. Well, I wonder what they're all running. Yeah. Skip practice, just go straight to qualifying. I don't know if Sophie was on Rally before. Oh, and it's reversed too. I don't know the track in this direction. I would have been great in the other direction. Maybe I should have done practice. Oh well. Oh, it's 140 horsepower. Can't be that difficult. Oh, it's so slow. Okay, I may just whip out the controller for this. Rally was always much easier on the controller. Yep, controller time. It's just like drifting. Drifting sucks on the wheel. Well, this is much less interesting than I thought it would be. 140 horsepower. Does drive nicely. Oh my god, they're so much quicker than I am. I think. It's just flat everywhere. I think you need short shifted as well. That's a wall. Been a minute since I've driven a controller. It's so slow that it barely even feels like rally. Like drifting definitely isn't the way to go. Oh, whoa, hello. Braking too early there for sure. I want to keep the car as straight as possible through all of here. That wasn't very good. Still don't know what that delta down the bottom is comparing to. Oh. Well, alright, well, we're a second off. Yeah, I think I can find a second fairly easily. Oh, I don't know if I could find 3 seconds. This particular level may just be impossible. I mean, if you're competing in detuned cars compared to what they're running. We can carry so much speed through there, actually. They're so much quicker than the rest of the field. Like, only 2 seconds up on P3. Okay, well there's 1.5 seconds nearly, P3. I can find a bit more time, I don't know if I can find 1.6 seconds. Ooh, that's going to be critical, that corner. Okay, no, alright, I found the time actually. Yeah, chilling. Oh, there's a wall. Oh, that's such an awkward corner, that one. Definitely struck wrong that time. And that impacts your whole run down the straight. Yeah, lost more than 0.6 of a second because of that bad run through this week. But oh, here's traffic. Okay, so Sardinia Banner is definitely the marker there. Hold it left, and then you just run it flat through there. There you go. Okay, yep, there's the time. Once again, they don't use anywhere near enough of the track. Oh, that's an awkward corner in reverse. I don't know how I took it that one time. I think I braked later and then took a late apex or something. Can I just stick it fourth? No, I cannot. Wow. No, I can't go to second either. Okay. Good to know. Oh. Terrible start of the lap. Terrible start of the lap. That's where half the time is. Throw it in, throw it in, throw it in. Okay, there's a lot of time left out there. I don't think we need to get pole or second. Thanks to that mishap. I still don't know what I'm meant to do through there. Return to pit, yeah, let's just finish this. Oh, this might be, oh, Nakarada's gonna beat me as well, P4. And it's gonna be the same massive gaps for the lead up. Ugh. If you can finish this, you should make top 3. What do you mean if you can finish this? There's no damage. Oh, is this a grid start? We're stationary. It must be a grid start. Alright. That's an improvement. Well, they got all different liveries as well. I was worried it'd be all copies of the same livery, because that's what the 3 options presented to me were, but no. No, there you go, grid start. Okay, why couldn't we do that with the muscle cars? We don't have brake balance now. Can I turn off those name tags? It's so distracting seeing all their faces. Awful. Oh, he's gone. Yeah. Display settings. Oh, that's... Ugh. That's really annoying, because that used to be a thing back in the... Back in the very early days. Yeah, that was a thing you could toggle. Now it's not. Unless it's pre-race only. I suppose that's possible. Okay, yep, we could break so much later there than I was in qualifying. It was like ridiculous amount later. And then you want to get it straight as soon as possible, which is difficult because it's such a long corner. Same here, straight as soon as possible. Okay, there we go, yep. I've figured it out now. Same here, straight as soon as possible. That wasn't great. Still gaining on them though. Yeah, I've figured it out now. Okay. They still suck. Oh, and it's only a 3-lap race, you're kidding me. I didn't realise, you're kidding me. We did 10 minutes of qualifying for a 3-minute race. This is a joke. You're bragging about how you've got, oh, we've got a 24-hour race. But the standard races are just 3 laps long. Absolute joke. And what an utter rip-off as well for $45. Very unimpressed. I will say this one certainly is a challenge. Mainly just because I'm not so familiar with off-road and all this, well, specifically this track in this direction. The car takes a little bit of getting used to as well. Oh, look how you could throw it in there. Okay, I was leaving so much time on the table. Yeah, yeah, even there you go, 1 second quicker a lap. I think that'll let me progress to the next thing, but that's only progressing to the next rally race, which I don't really want to do. Right, can I actually see the details of other races? Oh, Big Willow. Without entering them. No, I can't. Oh, that's annoying. I want to see how long these bump drafting races are, and the GT races. Alright, do that. 8 laps. Oh, we're getting a bit longer there. I suppose. What else was there? That was interesting. Civic Race 90s. take a look at the new cars before I finish this stream up. Let's take a look at the new additions. That power pack is thoroughly disappointing. Alright, Fiat Panda. Nice, another 1980s box. Oh, 29 horsepower. What the fuck? I didn't realize it was that slow. Oh my god. 29! 29 horsepower! What do you mean they made a car in 1985 with 29 horsepower? FTO, I like that. That's a good addition. What's in the Legends? Another Spas for 2 million. Let's grab it. How much is the F1 car going to be? This is a cool addition, I will admit. Right, okay, what's left? There's the Ferrari 296 GT3 car and the road going car. Grab that, 500k. No, I'll grab the GT3 car. Oh, 1.2 million, never mind. Sort off. Right, Gran Turismo. That's a cool looking front wing, I will say. It's a cool design. Confirmation there that it is 90s, not 2000s. Oh, 3 million. Never mind. Get that later. Oh, the Polestar. No, I don't want to get that. Righto, okay. So the Fiat Panda, can we do an engine swap? And or how much can we tune it up? It better have a sick wide body or something. No engine swap, okay. The wide body is changing the fenders from sheet metal to plastic. Okay, alright. What's the error kit? Better have some Suzuki Carry style crazy shit going on here for me to be interested. I always thought it's a bit silly how the wheels are locked for certain cars. Have they actually done it properly this time? Are all center locks locked? Yeah, they are. Normally those would be available, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's done it right this time. All the center locks are forbidden. Okay. Oh, seriously? Let me guess, this gives front downforce? Oh, it gives front downforce. Oh, oh, seriously? Wow, and does this give downforce? No, it doesn't. Good. Wow. Alright, how much can you tune it up? This is an incredibly ugly car. Oh no, that's even worse than the regular grill. How's that look? Yeah, I might go with that. That's the best front end. Alright, how much can we tune it? It's not going to be much because all the performance cut parts are percentage based, so I'm guessing we'll get it up to like 150. No, 120, 150, 120, something like that. It's not going to be interesting. I was hoping we had a decently powerful box, but apparently not. I suppose eventually this will get a do a turbo. We can do a turbo at least. That'll be some use. Eventually we get an engine swap for this, which will turn it into some stupid wheel spinning machine. But for now. How's the guess? 120 to 150. 139. I'll take that. My understanding of how the game worked was alright. FTO should have some interesting mods, I imagine. God, I don't even want to drive that. I don't even want to test drive that. That's pathetic. 139. Why did they make a car with that little horsepower? Actually, what does it have to say about this car? Oh, the oil shock. Oh, they actually chose the slowest variation. There was a 900cc four-cylinder engine, but they chose the two-cylinder six. Wait, so this is a two-cylinder engine? Ha! So this is a two-cylinder engine producing 140 horsepower now. I will admit, actually, that does make me want to drive this now. The fact that it's two cylinders. That's quite funny. Two-cylinder, 140 horsepower engine. It's like a little motorbike engine. Except not very high revving. Oh, there we go, 144. Not very high revving. I think I've screwed up the gearbox flip here somewhere. I've definitely screwed up the gearbox flip. That's good enough. It's a Fiat Panda. Come on now. Alright, well, we'll test that, and we will also test, oh, actually, let me, quickly, suspension as well. I'll throw up the sport softs actually, and so in that case I'll do something like that. Yep, that. Um, yep, cool. Alright, there you go. There's a Fiat Panda tune. Alright, FTO, I'm actually keen to drive this. See what you can do to it. Wide body should be cool. And Aeropods. Oh, it's already engine swap. Evo Group B. That's a cool one. But it's also front wheel drive, so I mean you don't really want that much horsepower in it. Okay, that's a nice wide body. That flows pretty well with the car actually. Aero kit should be good too. Especially once we widen the wheels. Sorry, wide offset. Put the wide offset on the wheels. Give the center locks, and yep, there you go. You can have all wheels. So you can put the RA 036s or 33s, 36s, 33, 36s. Oh, for fuck's sake, you can't do the wide offset. Okay, well, it might look alright once we've dropped the ride height. 17 inches. Oh, hello. That's some real tuner stuff. Nice. Okay, that's a couple of pretty cool body kits, but again, the custom rear wing will give the most downforce, so we go with that. Not bad. I don't mind it. Righto. Actually, really don't mind that. It's a good looking car, the FTO. And you can take off the Hyundai, wow, Mitsubishi badge. It's a good looking car, I just wish it wasn't front wheel drive. Be a lot more interesting if it was rear wheel drive. Righto, how much power can we give this thing? 197 horsepower stock. I think we could probably get it under 1,000 kilos, which should be pretty nice to drive. It's going to let me slap a turbo on it, which will just completely overwhelm. There you go, under 1,000 kilos with only stage 2. 943 at stage 3, no stage 4. Cool. Oh, wow, look at the mod you can do on it. Alright. Slap a giant turbo on it. Oh, this is going to be stupid amounts of power. No anti-lag system either. That's annoying. You should be able to put an anti-lag system on it. This is going to be far too much power. 400 horsepower nearly. Oh wait, no, it'll be more than that. Yep. 432 horsepower. in a 1997 front-wheel drive. Oh boy. That is vastly more than the Honda Integra can get. I would have thought, or the Civic, I would have thought those would have been its competitors in the game. Right, what am I looking for? 90s front-wheel drive. Yeah. Oh no, the Integra can get up there actually. 402, 869. Oh, that might actually be a decent match. Civic's no match, but the Integra is. Oh, they'll be fun to. They could be fun to pit against one another. Um. Oh, come on. Oh, that's with the low RPM turbo as well. 437 with high RPM, but I don't think you really. I'd rather have the slightly nicer torque and power curve. Thank you very much. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to look at the instructions for the gearbox flip, actually. God damn, it's nearly 10. Alright, we'll do this FTO, and then I think I'll jump off. I won't be streaming the rest of the power pack. I don't even know if I'll be doing it on my own time. Because quite frankly, that was a major disappointment. Um, I mean, it might get there eventually if the races are long enough, and but again, the field's so spread out. There's so many little design choices that are disappointing. Like if that Beetle race was longer than 3 laps, like I was figuring it out as the race went on. I was starting to make my way up to the cars there. I would have got it, but 3 laps, when they allow you 60 minutes practice and 10 minutes qualifying, and then a 3 lap race, it's over in 5 minutes. What's the point? Genuinely, what's the point? Alright, let me look at how the gearbox flip works again. I only just found out that it actually does do stuff in GT7, so I've had to relearn how it's done. Right, okay, well I did those steps and then first gear all the way to the left. Evenly space each gear. Only a 5-speed as well. Bring that back a bit, bring that back a bit, bring that back a bit. Yep, cool, there we go. Back out of the adjustment screen and go back, and there we go. And then the Philo box, let's take a screenshot of that. So that's then move the final to the lowest number. Move the top speed to 300. And then bring everything back to where it was. So that was, what was my top speeds? 110, 165, 203. 110, 165. And we'll take this to Montreal as well, 203. Because Montreal is a fun track. And what was my final two gears again? 241, 295. Okay, 241. Alright, there we go. There's our tune. Oh, this should be a fun little pocket rocket. Reckon it might go alright actually. With the racing soft tires and that setup, it should go okay. So let's take a look for the second time now at a car of my choosing rather than the game's choice. Montreal. Righto, let's get the gloves back on. It's just, it is getting late here, nearly 10, so oh, excuse me. I won't be running too many laps now. Oh, that sounded pretty sweet. Oh, that's a nice sound. Oh, it turns on a time. Oh, wow. It's actually fine. It's got tons of grip. Oh, man. I would have thought it would have been wheel spinning for days, but look at it, endless traction. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's so nimble. Part of this will be the tune, now that I found the Philo Engineering website. Not a sponsor. I do know what I'm doing in terms of tuning a whole lot more. For the suspension. I know how to make the most out of the game's physics. Oh, that's still too late in the brakes though. Yeah, we can do brake bounce back to the rear. That's too late. Oh, it revs so high. Oh, that's why it sounds so sweet. It revs to 10.5k. Holy. This is a cool little car. And yeah, it's clear that they've properly laser scanned the undulations on the track. Because you'd feel it jumping around under brakes. I wonder if that's a first key corner. I reckon it might be. Well, this is bloody awesome. Nothing else to say. Only run the brakes that time. Throw it in. Okay, Now it's getting a little understeer now. I'm trying to push a few of those limits. That's more what I thought it would be like. Because that's what front-wheel drive cars are always like in this game. Throw it over the curb. Oh, I meant to turn track limits on. That's right. Do that. First gear. Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference. What if you run through here in third? I think that might be the move. Oh, that's a tricky one. Oh, you can feel it torque steering. It's definitely done something with the force feedback. I've never known what torque steer felt like. Now I kind of feel it in this car. Oh, that's too late, that's too late, that's too late. No, it's not too late, throw it in. I kind of feel it. I kind of feel the torque steer. In general, it just feels like the car's doing a whole lot more. It's jumping around on the brakes, feel it going over the bumps in the road. A little bit of torque steer. Still too late. God damn. Brakes so early for that corner. This is a fantastic track. Throw it in, throw it in. Oh yeah! That's awesome. They must have done something with the curb physics as well, because I swear there's no way you could normally throw a car over the curbs like that in Gran Turismo. great that I threw the hairpin that time. Alright, let's just throw it even harder through the chicane now. Car can take it. That's too hard. Oh yeah, it's too late for brakes there. I definitely still think it's probably push the chicane. Because the car weighs 900 kilos and I can just throw it around, that's how. Verdict on this update. Spec 3, I'm really enjoying it. I don't know if they've... I haven't actually looked at the patch notes. Probably should have. But it feels like they played with the force feedback. It feels really nice now. New track. As you can tell, I am quite enjoying Montreal. Really fun. Yeah, it's a good one, eh? Oh, I keep on messing up that corner though, every single time. Yes, Mario's not too bad either, although I wish they included the short tracks. What do you mean the vibration shit? Oh. Oh, that's poor. Ah, right, okay. I really should take a look at the patch notes, eh? Yeah, right. Controller settings. Alright, Gran Turismo. Top left menu. Ah. Oh, these controller settings. Steering control settings. Alright. 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 What am I looking for? Vibration function. Wait, where? That one. I would have thought that would have only been controller? Huh? I haven't felt any vibration shit. I'm confused. I'm gonna look at the patch notes now, maybe it'll make more sense. And source for help. Yeah, I have GD Pro. Um, GD Extreme. Right, there you go, okay. Yeah, here you go. Added simulated friction on certain force feedback steering wheel controllers to bring the steering feel closer to the one of real car. When turning the wheel smoother, resistance could be felt. Yeah, that's absolutely what I felt. Because yeah, it's like I was saying earlier in the stream, it feels like I could actually feel uh, the grip of the tires, which I've never really been able to feel through the wheel before. So that's nice. Fan of that. Multiplayer. Added room ID setting to lobby. Added enter room ID to the room selection screen. Ah, okay. Added private. Private rooms could only be accessed by entering the room ID. That's not a bad idea. Now we can create private rooms, and Thomas can't wreck the AGT lobby. I like it. Um, no, I can't say I did, but I haven't driven any cars um, that would really induce a lot of tyre squeal. Um, oh, well, no, I did drive the Group 3 earlier. Yeah, there you go. I already have tyre squeals turned down to -2, so that's probably why I didn't notice much of a difference. Although it goes all the way down to -5, so... No, I haven't noticed it. Alright, what else we got? Minimum number of pit stops, required tire type change, add disabled to the slipstream strength settings. We can have disabled, we can't have custom. Alright. Year lower limit, year upper limit, drivetrain, aspiration restrictions, okay. Ooh, pressing triangle now displays the specs of all cars entered. We finally got a feature that was GT Sport. Wow, amazing. And that's all they've done to online lobbies. All they've done. Wow, okay. Well, that's pretty disappointing. I do like some of the changes they've made to what's shown on like the race info. Like you can see what tires everyone else is on, the lap times everyone else has done in quali. Yeah, I was doing the power pack. I spent $45. Holy shit, what a rip-off! Because the power pack's genuinely awful. But yes, it does show all the times everyone's done, which I'm a fan of that. You know, to look at the chat in the bottom left and remember what everyone's done. So that's nice. But I don't know if you've looked at any other streams or people are talking about the power pack, but frankly, it's a bit of a joke. The fields are spread ridiculously far apart. In the opening couple of races, at least, the difficulty is ridiculously easy. Then it just ramps up out of nowhere. Ah, right, that is a bit distracting. I didn't notice because the AI always do the same lap times, so they weren't changing about. And the power pack, I really only bought it because I wanted to show it off on stream. But like, you got 60 minutes of practice, which you can't skip, 10 minutes of qualifying, and then like this was a 3-lap race. It was a 5-minute race. What's the point? Tax write-off. Yeah, I'll set up an ABN for my burgeoning YouTube career. um, but yeah, no, it's a bit of a joke. It's the same follow the leader format, like at least in the first couple of races. It was just like everyone spread out, rolling start, every car 1 second gap. I mean, like this. What kind of a race is this? You got C3 Corvettes against the C8 Corvette. I'm actually interested. I might do this. I was going to wrap it up for the night, but I might actually jump into this one because I will have a better shot of this than well, getting a feel for this than I did. It's a 12-car race, seriously. For something that's meant to be the real racing experience, we've got a C1 Corvette against a C8 Corvette. Yeah, just jump to qualifying. It's a bit of a joke. This whole thing, this whole power pack. I actually just want to get to the bump drafting race. See how bad the AI is at bump drafting. In the promos. one of the promo photos, I saw the field was very spread out on an oval in Group 3s. I'm like, how have you managed that? You can't... These cars are all pre-tuned, you can't tune them yourself, and they're all set up to be very understeery. No brake balance. I think this race was 8 laps at least, so that's a little... Oh, wow! I say understeery and then it just murders me on corner exit. Yeah, I tried Abu Dhabi. It's gonna take a lot of practice, that one, much more than Montreal. That one's really tricky to get my head around. It's just all the long sweeping corners, double apexes, and lots of stuff going on there. And the hairpin at the bottom of the track as well. I was driving it in the daytime. It's so difficult to see where the apex is. So yeah, no, that'll take quite a lot of practice. A million possible lines, absolutely. And all the curbs are so wide as well. Yeah, literally. The curbs are so wide, and I didn't have track limits on, but I don't know what the track limits are like there. Actually, that'll be interesting to see with Montreal as well. How much of the chicane at the end can you actually take without copping a penalty? Because it does seem to be a case of the harder you throw it over the curbs, the better the car takes it. Oh my god. I also noticed that the delta on the bottom shows up. Yeah, absolutely. It's just going to be a lottery every time. Once we've really optimized the line. It feels a bit nicer than the chicane at Tokyo, what is it, south clockwise, anti-clockwise, big curbs. We just did an ADT. The Montreal chicane feels a bit nicer than that, but I suppose it's the same thing at the end of the day. You're throwing the car over curbs and that never ends too well. Not a perfect lap by any means, and it's, oh god, we're nearly a second off. Okay, alright. Oh, hold on to it, hold on to it, there we go. Alright, there's definitely more potential. Limiter. Ton of time through there. I reckon it's third out of that one. But the AI is kind of dumb as well. Like, there's no fuel usage or tire wear, but they just pit anyway sometimes and just sit in the pits for half the quality session. I mean, it's not like they improve after their first lap anyway, so they may as well. And I suppose it's designed just to limit the amount of traffic out there. But it's still just kind of silly. Oh, hey Caleb. How's it going? Exactly. Not even gonna drive the whole session. He's just gonna go to the gym. Throttle control is super important in this car. I just realised I'll probably be able to actually see what tune they've got on it by saving the best lap replay, and then I can throw that into the data logger. It's alright. This one is actually, I was complaining about it to start with because the first couple of races were stupidly easy. And then I did the Volkswagen Beetle race, which was pretty bad because it was only 3 laps. But this one's more interesting, more of a challenge. And 8 laps, which is nice. Better than a 5-minute race. I think I still am going to get pole here though. Quite as comfortably as previous races. Yeah, there you go. Only about half a second. I can definitely go quicker. And now they're just all sitting in the pits, whole field. Just whole track to myself. Wouldn't mind if this happened in AGT, everyone just gave up, gave me a clear track. God, that rev limiter hits earlier than I expect. Alright, call it off, I'm not going to improve now. Yeah, I think I pretty much wrote it off after the first couple of races, but this is getting a bit more challenging now. I still think that's just because this car that they've put me into the highest difficulty level is much slower than the cars around it. Like. Still can't imagine that. Oh, hello, we have fuel and tyre wear. It's only 6 times though, and we're on sports softs, so that's not going to do a thing. Alright, we'll save best lap replay, so we can look at the tune later. Oh, well, this is a grid start as well. Okay, well, they just... Oh, God. They just... Really bad first impression, first 2 races then. Well, that's cool, replica of all Mazda praised. And the racing modification livery from GT5. That's cool. Alright, TCS1, handbrake on. Oh, no need for handbrake, no false start, okay. Oh, it just bogs down. Alright, bye-bye. I'll show you the replay after this, but the AI did murder me at Road Atlanta. Before we even got to the start-finish line, it was on the rolling start through the final corner. Just straight up drove me off the track. There we go, there it is. Wow, it's actually way quicker in a straight line than these other cars. I thought my car would be at a disadvantage, but there you go. I mean, it is through the corners. God. Alright, they're getting away. I don't like this. What is that line? Holy shit. And just does really dumb things sometimes. Again, what is that line? Just diagonal to the corner. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, this car. Jesus Christ. I complain, but they're still beating me, so maybe I should just shut up and drive. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Oh! I don't know how I survived that. I'll take it. Try it. It's very talky, so I'll just try sitting at third. Through here. Oh yeah, that's the way. That's absolutely the way. That's not the way though. I still do think Sophie is quite hamstrung in like just some of the racing lines it takes. It's still completely bizarre. Like, look at it. Why is it over there? Could be so much quicker if they actually wanted it to be. I'd love to know what lap time I would be able to do if I was in the car that they're in. This is the thing with everyone being in a different car, you don't know how fast or slow they're actually going. Yes, I'm pushing the hell out of this thing and barely making an indent. Oh, but that's because it's C3 Corvette from the 1960s going up against 2010s and 2020s Corvettes. Well, I suppose it is a challenge. I prefer a challenge where we're in relatively equal machinery. It's an even playing field. Yeah, I am interested to see that one, the 24-hour race. No, neither have I. I reckon it's going to be one of the Group C ones. There's some Group C ones down the bottom. That's what my guess is. And I'm also interested to see how it's actually going to... Oh my god! Wow! This car is awful. I'm interested to see how it's going to work as well, like, because there's no B-Spec. It's just going to be like it used to be, you just, suspend the game, hibernate the console, get back into it, or what? Come on, I can't lose to AI. Need to put some laps together. Yeah, no way. I could do a 3-hour race in one sitting. I don't think I can do a 24-hour race in one sitting. Barely making any inroads at all. Oh, excuse me. Alright, try not to lose it through here. Smooth and steady. Oh! Fucking hell. I say that and then immediately wreck. Alright, well, we're out of it. I'm just gonna finish the race, because third is enough to progress. Actually, I don't think it matters what position you finish, anything's enough to progress. Position only affects the amount of stars you get. Which affects your rewards. That is really irritating, actually. I'm not going to be able to win this. just try fast. Might be hard with that tyre wear, which is actually starting to kick in a bit. That's a good lap. Should be the fastest lap. Should be a 58. Yeah, just a bit of time in the last sector. Still 58 fastest lap, I'll take it. Well, I'll take back some of my initial thoughts. I'll admit there is some challenge to be had here. It's not all one-way traffic like I thought it would be. Judging from the first race that I did. But, I mean, just look at that field spread. It's silly. It really is silly. It's an artificial challenge that is in this game. In this game mode. Like, it's you're hamstrung by a car that's slower than your opponents. Why is the replay only 4 minutes long? Probably ran out of space. That's alright, we don't need to see the replay. You're hamstrung by a car that's much slower than your opponents. If you're in an equal car, the AI doesn't have a shot. I guarantee it. Alright, now before I jump off for the night, this is the one that I really wanted to see. Wow, there you go, 15 minutes, 15 laps rather. It's a decent length. That's a cool car, that one. I like what they've like what they've done to it. The custom mods. Seriously, it's an oval. We don't need to practice. I certainly don't need to practice for 60 minutes driving around an oval. Skip. Next. Qualifying, frankly, I shouldn't even need to qualify. It's an oval. How many cars are in the field? 16 again? No, 19. 19? Why 19? That's such an odd number. Okay. Sure. Just skip all of qualifying. Start at the back. This, by rights, should be a rolling start. Which means the cars will probably be a second apart, which defeats the whole point of oval racing. Is my guess. How this will play out. Let's... oh my god. Again. The field spread. It's an oval. How are we this far apart in lap times? What is the AI doing? Specifically this one, Crespo. What is the AI doing to be that far off? It's silly, quite honestly. And here it's just the default liveries. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there you go. Guy was on a 56, suddenly to 50.7. Well, that's something at least. Well done. Yeah, absolutely. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. What the fuck? That was a 42 from Fraga. How much quicker is that American racer thingy? Is that a glitch, or did he... what? I swear he was sitting on 49. Yeah, he was sitting at 49.1. I'm just looking back at the replay now. 49.1. He was sitting 49s. 49.1. 1 minute remaining. 49.1. And he goes out with 1 lap remaining. Well, sorry, 1 minute remaining. Goes back out of the pits. And then I scroll down. So on that lap, he somehow did a 42. What? Okay, well, that's kind of terrifying. Surely that has to be a glitch. There's no way that car could actually do a 42. Maybe that is a glitch, because I mean the guy who was at 56 jumped up from 56 to 50, which is a 6-second jump, and 49 to 42 is a 7-second jump, so maybe there's just a glitch at the end of the qualifying session, but that's all I can think of. Because there's no way, 42, surely not. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Well, at least the cars are somewhat close together. Still not as close as they should be for a NASCAR rolling start, but close by Gran Turismo standards, I suppose. Oh, the poor Subaru. Oh, I don't think it's bopped. It's not bopped. That's why the field spread is so much in this. Okay, but that guy's also in a Corvette, and why is he so much slower than me? So who was it? The 42? Fraga? It's Fraga. Whoever's in the orange Mustang. Well, no one's running away at the front just yet, so I reckon we're fine. Definitely a glitch then. Alright, now because I'm out of the draft, I might not be able to catch these guys actually. Oh no, I will. Maybe not. Depends, they're actually bump drafting or not. It'd be ironic if they're not actually bump drafting in an event that's called bump drafting. They are getting away from me. So maybe I do need to qualify. Maybe I drop back and bump draft somewhere. I think that's the play. Bump track. Drop back and bump draft somewhere. Hope they're going to be quick enough. Oh, they're so slow though. They're so slow. They're all so slow. Why are you putting... Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Come on, Ford GT. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, for an event called bump drafting, they're not very good at being bumped. Oh, what's this line? Okay, but we are gaining. What are you doing? What are you doing? So, long story short, we do need to qualify. Oh my god. We do need to qualify. I think they've just wrecked themselves up front. Yeah. Two of them ended up at the wall. might actually be a chance to get back up the leaders because these cars are much quicker. Oh no, they're gonna do all this stupid shit again. Leaving across the track. I'm just gonna swerve to the left, no warning. Maybe if I stay... Okay, no, if I stay low, it's fine. If I stay like there, we're good. Then I'm also not getting full draft, so... Yeah, I kind of see what's going on. So I just need to like bump right there. And we're good. We'll just try and sit there and not let the car cross over, because when it does, that's when he swerves. I'm not actually even looking at the road now, I'm just looking at the rear bumper of this car. Go. 48A. Oh, and we crossed over, and that's when he starts swerving. That's when he starts swerving. That's when he starts swerving. Okay, let's just sit there. Let's just sit there. Just sit there. Sit on the bumper, sit on the bumper, don't let the car cross over. Don't let the car cross over. Don't let the car cross over. Okay. Alright. They're going to end up running into lap traffic soon. Oh, when they're going through wide and chasing each other across the track. So we might actually still have a shot at this. Just keep working with Haywood. Keep working with Haywood. This appears to be the last race for the night as well. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, no, just sit. No, don't cross over. For fuck's sake. I did it right for one lap. It's so difficult to repeat though. Oh, don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. No, don't go down there, don't go down there. No. Yes, there we go, yep. No. Yep, okay. Stay there. No. Oh my god. I have no words for what this is. I have no words to describe this whatsoever. Okay, yep, we're making slow progress. This would be much easier if I'd qualified up front. That lead three. Now, and they've bypassed the lap traffic with no issue as well. That's annoying. Okay, there's no point at this stage. See how good Sophie 3.0 is at dodging. That's the real test of any AI's ability. I want to get up to speed first. Okay, they're not very good. They're not very good at dodging. That's how good they are at dodging. Let's just turn off the thingies so we don't have the flashing indicator in the way. So like if I line up a car from miles away, they should just be able to drive around me. You would expect, because they can see me off in the distance. Not on a corner, I'll admit that, that's fair enough. Oh, I just wanted to get up to speed, come on. Is that AI doing? Oh, I haven't saved the space to save this replay. That's annoying. That was really interesting what that AI was doing. Alright, line it up from a long way away. Okay, that's not impressive. Now the final test is called the sitting in the middle of the road test. Oh no. Oh! Whoa! Well done. You passed. Oh, whoa! Okay, they leave it to the last minute, which is why they can't get out of the way when I'm going in reverse. Oh my god, that's actually quite impressive. Okay, what if I'm more perpendicular? Oh, okay, now this is more of a challenge for them. Maybe just the Aston. Oh, no, okay, they still suck. If we're gonna leave... Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh, here we go. I've started something now. Oh, but I think all the airs have finished the race. Oh, they're still going around though. Oh, they all made it around. Well done. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, they're all just going at walking speed now. It'll also be interesting to see as well, actually. Now that they've finished the race, they navigate around. Yes, they do. Not a problem. Oh, even when I'm rolling backwards, they manage to across their path. Well done. So they can do it at walking speed. Oh, he's going to change path. Oh, he's going to change paths again. Okay, he's not that good. You can almost see them thinking. Oh, okay, well done. You beat me that time. Oh, he just sped up. The Mazda's dumb. Oh, the Mazda's really dumb. Okay, well... yeah. The AI is not perfect. Leave it at that. Dear. My god, we've been going for 4 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Or... when you're complaining. I suppose. Alright, well... that's me done. Thanks for tuning in, everyone who's tuned in. I will be back, maybe, sometime. Or maybe I won't. Maybe this will be the last you ever hear from me. You never know. Alright.